Hello everyone, welcome back. And today we are going to talk about CLLST 2026. And in this session, we are going to cover basically two things. One is going to be QT, that is quantitative aptitude. Second is AR. AR is not a regular thing that has been appearing in CLAT mocks, CLAT exams recently, but every alternate year we get some questions of AR. So basically, we are going to cover both the things. Hello, Namita. Hello, Kushagra. So basically, this is going to be 6 hours. It is going to be long session. So now let's start. So let's see. So this is set one. We have been solving few sessions, few sets, and see what kind of sets and how we can solve it very quickly. Hello, Chandralekha. Hello, Adva. So this is the first set that we got. So let's try to make it a little interesting. And okay, so this is not the anyhow. This is not the first session we are doing. So let's start this one. Hello, Suyash Jahind. So let's see this one. Hello, Real Army. Good afternoon. So let's do this. Let's start with this first set. Now, what is the first thing? Always remember what is the first thing that we do in any set. Hello, good afternoon, Kartikeya. I'm good. What about you? Good afternoon, Saransh. Very nice, Kushagra. So whenever we see any particular set, what is the first thing we do is to read the questions and then see what we should do. Okay, so I am directly moving to the questions and then we are going to solve now this one. Cost of each cake with sugar and each cake without sugar sold by shop B is 200, 300. So basically, what do I need to solve this one? I need sugar one and I need without sugar one and multiply it by 200 and 300 and calculate it. Okay. Now, what is the next one? What is the ratio of cakes with sugar? Okay, so for that, I need a shop A and C with sugar cakes and without sugar cakes. Question number three, what is the average number of sugars? What is a average number of cakes with sugars? Okay. The number of cakes with sugar sold by shop A is what percent more than shop C? Okay. And if the number of cakes with sugar, so basically my job, so basically questions are telling me in this set there are going to be cakes and cakes are going to be divided into two particular categories. One is with sugar, second is without sugar. Kushagre, you are, I would tell you with the help of questions itself that how we can get the answers very quickly. Uh, let's see what how we are going to get the ratios very quickly. So let's start with this question and see whether we can actually get it very quickly or we cannot. Fine, Kushagra? Okay, so this is the set. Hello, Vandana. Good afternoon. A. And best way to represent a data in any format. is a tabular data because it gives you easy access to the numbers. It gives you a better visibility. So I would say that I would be going with the table. I'm going to draw the table. So with sugar, three shops are there. Second is without sugar. Third one is total. Okay. There are two varieties. Okay. With sugar, without sugar. Okay. Total are 376. Okay. Write it down. With tea, it is 108. Okay. Now C is selling 7 and 5. Okay. So ratio is going to be 7 by 12 of 108. So with sugar is going to be what? 63. Without sugar is going to be what? Uh, 9 fives are 45. Okay, Vandana, thanks for the information. So my question is how to go about it? How to go about it? My simple question is how to get the values quickly. How to think that you are going to get the answer easily. Number of cakes with sugar sold by 20. I have absolutely no clue what is with and without. I know that total of these two should be 288, but I have absolutely no idea that with without what is the number. Karthikeya, use the option, but how you are going to use the options? And which question you are going to use, Karthikeya? Advait, link ratios. Okay, link ratios. How? So, right. So basically, what I am going to do, I am going to do like this. So this is 288. This is what I know. Sorry, 268. Right. So this is 376. This is 108. So summation of these two should be equal to 268. Are we clear on this? Fine. Now what I am going to do, I am going to say in B, he is selling 30 and 40, right? With sugar and without sugar, ratio is 30 and 40, right? Now, what is going to happen to A? So basically, it is selling how many? It is selling basically 70, right? With A, in A, sugar one is 20% more than B. So 10% of 30 is 3. So 20% is going to be what? 6. So in A, how many sugar one are going to be there? 36, right? Now this is 36. So basically, if 9 is 36, so what is going to be 7? If 9 is 36, 7 is going to be 28, right? So what is the number you are going to get? You are going to get a number of 64. So what are the total number of cakes you are getting? That is 134. Now you are supposed to make it to 268. So what you are going to do? You are going to multiply every number with what? Every number with 2. So basically in B, I am going to get 60. I am going to get 80. Here I am going to get 72. I am going to get 56. So this comes out to be 140 and this comes out to be 128. And this is how we can solve the question and I can get the answer. Got it. Now, what is the summation I am going to get? That is going to be 195. And what is this going to be? It is going to be 6, 5, 11, 10, 18. That's it. Okay, Reha. So what did I do? I assumed in B, the ratio is given to you as 3 is to 4, right? So I have simply taken it as 30 and 40. Got it. Now it says in A, with sugar is 20% more. So instead of 30, in A, it is going to be 36. Now in A, ratio is given to you as 9 is to 7. So if 9 is 36, what is 7? That is 38. That is 28, right? 9 fours are 36, 7 fours are 28. So total number of cakes in shop A is going to be 64. So summation of these two comes out to be 134. But what is the summation you require? You require a summation of 268. It means every number that I have taken here must be multiplied by 2. So I am going to get in B, I am going to get 60 and 80. In A, I am going to get 72 and 168. Understood? Yes? No? Kartike, now it will. That's what we are doing here, that these kind of approaches that doesn't pop in your head during the exam. So once you are going to see these approaches couple of times, they are going to click in the exam now. Okay, so now I got everything. So I once I get everything, I am going to get the answer. Every answer. Now it says with sugar is 200. So I am going to get what? 191 into 200. Without sugar is what? 185 into 300. Add both of them, you will get the answer. Got it? Oh, we are looking for shop B. Oh, I made a blunder over here. We are looking for shop B. I have calculated for total. That is 60 into 200 plus 80 into 300. 60 into 200 plus 80 into 300. So this comes out to be what? That is going to be 12,000 plus 24,000. So answer comes out to be directly what? 36,000. Understood? That is 36 now. Okay. Now the next one. Right. So A and C. So basically, what I'm going to do, I'm not going to calculate the whole ratio. What I'm going to do without sugar, B and C, right? So that is going to be 125. So it means in the ratio, denominator should be multiple of 5. Which option is giving you denominator as a multiple of 5? Got it the approach? Kushagra, I am seeing without sugar is 125. So basically, my denominator should be multiple of 5, right? Which option is giving you multiple of 5? This cancelled out. A. I'm not even going to calculate the first part. Fine. That's not needed. Why do you need A plus C? It's not needed at all. Now, let's look for the next one. What is the average number of cakes? So basically, what is the total number of cakes of sugar? That is 195, right? So 195 divided by 3. So basically this number ends with 5. So divide by 3 is also going to be end with 5. Answer is directly going to be option D. That is 65. Noise boy, I don't think there are any chance that you are going to get wrong. If there is only one option, you will get it. If there are two options or three options, in that case, you have to calculate. Now, the next one. The number of cakes with sugar is what percent with number of cakes without sugar? 72 divided by 45. This is what you are supposed to do. 72 divided by 45 into 100. Can I cancel it by 9? Yes, 9 8s are, 9 5s are. So that directly comes out to be 160. That is option B. That is clear. Got it? Now question number 5. Number of cakes with sugar increased by one third. 33.3% is one third. So B 60 increased by one third. So it has become what? 80. Uh, I don't know whether quant is going to be as time consuming. It maybe if you know the how to approach a question, if you read the question before you attempt it, more likely it won't be time consuming. You will be knowing which to do, which to leave. And A increased without sugar, A increased by 3/4. Okay. So it is going to be 1/4 is 14. So 75% is what? 75% is 3/4, right? So 1/4 is 14. So 3/4 is going to be 42. So it is going to be what? 98. So that is going to be 178. Directly comes out to be option A. Okay. I would say 10 to 15 minutes, not more than that. Okay. So everyone understood that what is the approach we are going to take in all the questions? Okay. Should we move to the questions? These are the questions we got. And reading the questions generally gives you very good idea that what is the actual approach you need. Hmm. By approximately what percentage change was the average number of uninfected people in Maharashtra? So basically, all of you have read the question, all the questions. Okay. Can you solve any question then and there? Kartikeya, there is one question that I can do very quickly. If I don't have any time, if I am able to do one question, then more likely I'll be able to finish three questions. Question number four, how? Do you need to calculate the value of Maharashtra and West Bengal? Then you also need the data for Bihar and Delhi. Is it or is it not? So by that logic, question number one is also easy. Question number one is going to be easier than question number four because you need the data only for two states, Bihar and Delhi. Right. So basically, there is one question that I can solve it immediately. I won't bother about anything. Fine. And let me tell you which question. That is question number three. And why three? Because this is the total number of people infected in other state was 80% more than the total number of people infected in Bihar, Maharashtra, Delhi, and Odisha. So basically, in other states, the value is going to be 1.8 times summation of these numbers. Is it or is it not? Are we clear on this? Now, it means in other state the value is going to be what, multiple of 9. because 1.8 is a multiple of 9. So among the four options, which value is multiple of 9? To calculate the multiple of 9, add all the digits, you will get the answer. So 1 plus 2, 3, 3 plus 6, 9, 9 plus 5, 14. 14 is not a multiple of 9, so rejected. 4, 10, 10 plus 10, 20, not a multiple of 9, so rejected. 10, 14, 18, 20, not a multiple of 9, so rejected. Answer comes out to be D. If three are not going to be the answer, then fourth one is going to be the answer. So 1 plus 3, 4, 4 plus 6, 10, 10 plus 8, 18. 18 is a multiple of 9. You got the answer. Got it? So one question among the four, one question, I can solve it very quickly. Fine. Now, with the help of this question, can I solve a couple of more questions? Yes or no? So this is how you solve the questions quickly in the exam. That's the reason I'm telling you, I'm keeping on telling you, read the questions. Got it? Okay. Now, what I'm telling you, just do one thing, calculate one thing for me. So 1.8x you already got, that is 136224. Now what is the value of x? Calculate it for me. What is the value of x? Kushagra, calculate it accurately. You are saying 75,000 something. Okay, so you are saying 75,500 something. Okay, let's go with it. Something. This is what we are getting. Okay. So Karthikeya is saying 75,680. Okay, fair point. I am calculating this. Fine. Now, what I am going to do? Now, listen to me. What I am going to do? So, everyone is clear that how we are solving question number 3? Now, what I am going to do? So, I have already considered Bihar, Delhi, Maharashtra, and Odisha. So, Bihar, Delhi, Maharashtra, and Odisha. So, which state is left out? That is West Bengal. So in West Bengal, what is the total number of people? I think total number of people that are given to us is 160,000, right? So 160,000 into 17%, that is the total number of people who came in contact with. And what is the infected people? That is 10 by 17. Right? This cancels out. So what I am going, this cancels out, this cancels out. So that is 16,000 people, right? So I am going, we are talking about infected people. So I'm simply going to add 16,000 to it. 0, 8, 6. This is going to be 1. This is going to be 9. Right? Divide by 5 is going to give you average or not. So are you going to get the answer of question number 2 very quickly? Yes or no? So what is the answer you are getting? That is 318,336. Is it or is it not? Got it? Now the total number of people are 16,006. Sorry, total number of people who are infected are 91,680, and the total number of people are 160. thousand. So what is the number of people who are not infected? 0, 2, and then what you are going to get? You are going to get 3. Uh, this is going to be 3. Then you are going to get what? 8, and you are going to get this. So these number of people are infected, these number of people are not infected. And question is talking about last question, what is the difference between both of them? So take the difference. So 91,000 and 68,000, what is the difference? That is going to be 23,000 around. So you got the answer of question number C, question number 5 as well. So that is option C. Got it? So did I get 3 answers very quickly? Yes or no? And in this set, I am not going to do the fourth question because every question is damn lengthy. In question number 1, question number 4, these questions are lengthy. Now you understood that how you can actually be fast in the actual exam. So it's not what you are solving, it's how you are solving. With the help of one question, I solved 3 questions. Fine. Now let's solve remaining 2. So I am looking for Bihar. So Bihar, how? And you know, the most beautiful thing, Kartikeya, if time is left, then definitely I am going to go with question number 1, question number 4 as well. 160,000, 24% is 24 by 100. Infected are how many into 9 by 16? That is infected. So this cancels out. This is 1. Now 0 cancels out. Now 24 into 9 is 216. So I am going to get 21,600. So in Bihar, infected are this much. If I do 7 by 16, then I am going to get 168,000. So basically, I am going to get infected and non-infected for Bihar. Similar thing I am going to do for Delhi. That is 160,000 into what? 20%. I am going to write it as it is 20 by 100 into 5 by 8. Now 8 twos are 16. So I am going to get this. 20 cancels out. So I am going to get what? 200 into 100. That is going to be 20,000. Fine. Now 2 instead of 3 I am going to go. So I am going to get what? That is going to be 12,000. And that is what I am going to get for Delhi. That's it. So I am not calculating 20% of 160,000 initially. I am simply writing as it is and seeing what I can cancel out, because numbers are chosen always very carefully. You might think it is difficult. No, it's not. Anyone who chooses the number, they chooses very carefully. Again, 160,000 into, for Maharashtra, it is going to be 26 by 100. So 2020 cancels out into 11 by 20. 0 cancels out. This is going to be 13. Now this is going to be lengthy one because I have to multiply 16 into 13 into 11. That's going to be a lot more trickier for me. So more likely I won't calculate it. Can someone calculate it for me? And no, Aditya, it's not you. You don't know how to approach these kind of questions. You thought it's lengthy. I definitely agree with this point that question number one and question number four are lengthy, but not remaining three questions. That's the reason I have always made this point very clear that read the questions before you approach. And this is 11 into 9. This is not a multiple of this. 22,800. No, I don't think it is going to be 22,011 into, sorry, it is going to be what? 208 into 16. So into 11, 11 it's 8, 88, then 8, 22880 should be the value. ये सब नहीं करना है, गलत कैलकुलेशन, उसी से आंसर गलत हो जाते हैं. Now 208 into 9 is going to be 9 8s are 72, 18, and this is 0. Now this is going to be Maharashtra. Then for Odisha, I think I'm already tired now. In this one, so lengthy question. So this is going to be what? This is going to be 13 by 100 into this is 7 by 13. So 13, 13 cancels out, 0, 0 cancels out. So I'm going to get what? I'm going to get 128 double zero. And sorry, I am calculating. Sorry. It is going to be 16,000 and 12800. I got all the values. Fine. I got all the values. Now I can calculate question number one. So what percentage more uninfected people uh, in Bihar is more or less than as compared to Bihar. So that is going to be Bihar and Delhi. That is 16,800 and 12,000. So the difference comes out to be 4,800 divided by uh, 12,000. So that comes out to be 40%. Now, this is the question I will never solve in that. So basically, first one is easy. More likely, I will do it. Even if I have time, I'll do it. Otherwise, the question number this. Question number four, anyhow, even if I have time, more likely I'm going to leave it because if you look at the calculation for Maharashtra, it's very bad calculation. So now, Maharashtra and West Bengal. Can you give me the number for average of Maharashtra and West Bengal? First one is easy. Fourth one is not at all easy. Yes. Aditya, can you please calculate it for me? Maharashtra and West Bengal, come average of Maharashtra and West Bengal, please. Uninfected people in Maharashtra, it is. Oh, West Bengal. I think I erased the value. Okay, so we have calculated for everything. Now let's, I think, move on to the next set. I hope everyone is clear that what is the approach we have taken. Now everyone knows how to calculate question number four. Is it or is it not? Okay. So now let's move on to the next set. But did you understand that in the first one, initially everyone thought it is a lengthy set and more likely you will not attempt it. In this set, more likely I am going to end up with three questions. Question number two, question number three, question number five. These three are easily doable. Then if I get time, I'll do question number 1, and instead of that question number 4, I'll do something else. Now this one, read it carefully. What happened, Kushagra? Now these are the questions. Always remember, even if the questions are lengthy and difficult, still then there are going to be a couple of questions that you can solve easily. Read the questions. Now can you get any answer, or you have to make the table, solve everything, and get the answer? Okay, form a table. Okay. Okay, Kushagra. What's the answer, Kushagra? No, my friend, no. Question number 5 is the easiest. Initially they have X employees, then it increased by 1.1, then it is multiplied by 1.2. So final value is going to be multiple of 11. Which option is multiple of 11? Why do you need 10.5 lakhs? Just now I told you that in the previous set we have done the same thing. 10% increase means 1.1, 20% increase is 1.2. We have done the same thing in the previous set, yaar. What is the answer of this one? All of you know the divisibility rule of 11. What's the answer of this one? So which option? Which option? So basically, divisibility rule of 11 says that I'm going with the first option. Pick up alternate digits. This. Sum comes out to be 9. Then alternate digits. Minus 6. And this comes out to be 3. 3 is not a multiple of 11. So this number is not a multiple of. Now look for this one. 3, 1, 8, 7, 8. 8, 8, 16 plus 3, 19 minus 7 and 1 8. This is 11, so it is a multiple of 11. Now let's look for other options as well. So I'm going to say 2 9 8 4 8. Alternate digits, that is going to be 18 minus 13. 5, not a multiple of 11, so rejected. Now the last one, 3 2 0 8 2 2 5. 5 minus this is going to be what? 10. Difference comes out to be 5, not a multiple of 5, so rejected. So answer directly comes out to be option B. Got it? Okay, now you can also calculate the initial value of FB. Is it or is it not? And that is equal to 31878. Now what is the value of X? Yes, Bhumi, just give me a moment. Till then calculate the remaining, this one. मेरी चाय बना दो। मैं बाद में, हाँ मेरे लिए बाद में बना देना। Okay, are we done? Have we got the answer of any other question so far? Yes, no. So first of all, what is the value you are getting in FB? In FB, what is the total number of employees you are getting? Did someone calculate? So Chandralekha is saying in FB there are 24,150 employees. Okay, fair point. 24,150. Okay. So total number of employees we already know. Number of employees are already given to us. So basically, what do we have? Uh, Foreign banks, private sector banks, other nationalized banks. Okay. Of which the highest percentage belong to ONB. So ONB is how much? That is going to be 45%. Okay. FB is 2.3%. Okay. So I got 2.3%. Okay. So remaining comes out to be what? 45 point, it's not 45, it's 45.2. Oh, there are two more, na? SBI and RRB that I didn't write. So one is SBI, second is RRB. We'll figure out, don't worry about it. So what does it says? It says the highest is ONB, that is 45.2%. FB is 2.3%. And we got the actual number that is 24,150. Right. And the total number of people that are given to us is 10.5 lakhs. Okay, so I'm going to get 10.5 lakhs. So one more zero. And then also these company majorly distributed three. Okay, the number of employees who work in SBI is 28.6. That is 28.6%. PSB was 14 percentage point from FB. So this comes out to be 16.3. So what is the percentage people in RRB? Can someone calculate for me? Kartikeya, I am not calculating the individual numbers. I am just calculating this. So what is the value I am going to left out in RRB? What percent? I'll figure out answers later on. 73, 89, 91, 92.4. Is it 7.6%? Yes, no? Okay. Now I'm getting for RRB. Now the question is talking about what is the first question is saying what is the total number of employees working in SBI and PSB combined? So SBI and PSB. SBI is what? 28. PSB is what? 16. So 28 plus 16 is what? 44.6.9 is 40%. 45% of 10 lakhs is going to be what? 44.9, Aditya. So basically, I am going to go with approximately 45%. 45% of 10 lakhs is what? 4 lakh 50,000, right? Now 45% of 50,000 is what? That is that going to be a huge value? That comes out to be close to 22,000 around. So 450 plus 20 is going to be what? 72, 472 around. So that is going to be little smaller than 72, 472. And I directly got the answer of option D. Understood? Clear? So don't calculate it completely. Fine. Now let's look at the next number. And I'm not asking you to calculate. So basically, in the previous question, we have left question number 4 because that was unnecessary lengthy. So we are not going to solve any question that is going to be unnecessarily lengthy. We are simply going to approximate and get the answers. The number of clerks in OMB. So I got how many categories we got? We got 3 categories: officers, clerks, and subordinates. Right. So clerks are 30. Uh, Clerks around and total number of clerks around uh, ONB का okay. Oh, oh. So let's say there are 100 clerks. So there are 100 clerks. The number of clerks in ONB constitute 30% of the total number of clerks. So let's say total number of clerks are 100, then in ONB you have 30 clerks. Okay. And 40% of ONB employees are subordinates. How many ONB employees are officers? This is what I need to find out. Okay. So total, how many people we are talking about? Is it talking about total number of clerks? 45% of the employees are officers, which is 7 percentage point more than the number of clerks. So total number of clerks I know are going to be 38% of total value. Of what? 38% means 38 by 100 into what? Uh, that is going to be 10 lakh 50,000. So this is the total number of clerks. 30% of these. So 30% means this is what? 30% of these are 30% of these are the clerks in ONB. Okay. I'm not calculating. I'm just writing every value. ONB clerks are these. Okay. Now, question is saying that 40% of ONB employees are subordinates. Okay. So 40% means, so clerks, can I solve it easily? I'm not sure. Clerks plus officers is going to be 60% of, oh, now I can't actually calculate it. 60% of 45.2% of 105,000. Okay, na हमसे ना होगा ये. This cancels out, this cancels out, this zero, this zero, this zero, this zero. Okay, now I actually need to calculate the value and get the answer. So basically, this is going to be a lot more trickier. So clerk and officers should be this much, and from this, if you subtract this, you are going to get number of officers. Kartike, even if you calculate the whole number, but that won't give you any specific value. You actually need to calculate everything. So what I did simply, total number of clerks are given 38% of 10 lakh this, Out of that 30% people, out of this 30%, 30 by 100 are ONB clerks. Out of ONB, 40% are your subordinates. So remaining 60% should be clerks and officers, right? So 60% of 45% of 105,000. And this is officers plus clerk. This minus this is going to give you number of officers, right? So basically, this is something that you need to do. I don't know what should be the answer. So can someone calculate and do let me know what is the answer for this question? Karthike, obviously yes. Now let me solve other questions and see what we can do. Question number 4 is very similar question. In SBI, 38% of total employees were officers and 11111 were clerks. What percent of SBI employees were subordinates? So this is the same thing we are talking about. Got it. So basically 62% of 28.6 can actually be written as 2 by 7 into 10 lakh 5,000. And this is what we are getting. Total number of employees that are not officers means this is clerk plus subordinates. And clerks are how many? 11111. So I got this value, then I am going to subtract 11111, then I am going to get the answer. Got it? Again, the same logic is going to be used. The ratio of number of clerks to that of subordinates in RRBs is 11 is to 94. Now, which of the following could not be the number of officers? Again, let me tell you how to solve question number 3, because this is a different question. Fine. So this type of question we have not solved before, that which of the following could not be the value. So in this, kindly bear with me and tell me the values. I'm not going to calculate every number. Do let me know how to calculate the values. So I am talking about RRBs is 7.6%. So 7.6% of 10 lakh 50,000. What is the value? Sorry, what I'm writing. That is 10 lakh 50,000. Now, what is the value you are getting? Do let me know what is the value. Oh, there is going to be one more zero. I'm sorry. Hmm. So what we are getting? 79,800 are total employees, right? This is what we are getting. Okay. Now the question is saying that the ratio of clerks to subordinates is this 11 is to 94. Fine. So out of this, if I say these many employees are what? Are officers, right? So if I subtract 70,980, so what is the value I'm getting? This is 0, this is 2, this is going to be 8, and this is going to be 8. 8820 should be the number of clerks and subordinates, right? Now this value should be able to, we should be able to divide it into the ratio of 11 is to 94. This is only possible if this number is a multiple of 105. So your job is to figure out whether this number is multiple of 105 or not. So if this number is not a multiple of 105, then you cannot break this particular number into 11 is to 94 ratio, and you have to do it for every option until unless you get the correct option. Got it? So in the second option, I'm going to do 79,800 and total number of people 65,625. So it is going to be what 75. This is going to be what 1. This is going to be what 4. Now, sorry, 14. Now, are you able to divide this number in the ratio of 11 is to 105? Then you have to check. So this number should be a multiple of 105. This is what you need to find out. Then only you can say you can get the answer. Otherwise, you will not be able to get the answer. Got it? So will I be able to do in question number 2, 3, and 4? No. In this question, there are two questions that I am going to solve. Question number 1 and question number 5, and I am going to leave all three questions. Got it? I am going to solve only if I am getting the time. Clear? So yes, Kartikeya, I completely agree that this is calculation intensive set, but still you can solve two questions. Now this one. Kartikeya, let me tell you one thing. If in CLAT you are getting a calculation intensive paper, then every calculation intensive paper is set is going to give you at least 1, 2, or 3 questions, right? Last two sets that we have solved were calculation intensive, and in one set we got 3 answers, in one set we got 2 answers. So anyone who is able to solve make use of those couple of questions or 3 questions, that person is going to have an edge over others. Got it? And if paper is easy, then everyone will be able to solve. This one. The company has two branches located in Andheri and Bandra with 100 existing employees divided into three departments: HR, finance, and production. This one. I think there are going to be shortcuts to get the answers of every question. I think you should be able to get the answers. Okay, Kushagra is saying number looks friendly. Okay, fair enough. That's good to hear. Now, Okay. Hmm. Should we start? Kushagra, I have absolutely no clue what is the approach. Okay, so do you know how to approach this question? What is the approach we should take to get the answer? So, can you solve any of the questions in this without making a table? And Kartikeya, how? Without reading anything. Okay, so basically, uh, anyone got the answer of question number one over here? Okay, Kartikeya, how did you do it? Okay, okay, okay. Now, okay. What is the total number of recruits hired in production department in Andheri branch? Okay, fair point. Now, okay. If uh, hmm, okay, okay. Now let's uh, okay. Now let's solve. So I'm not sure I'm getting something. Okay. Production department is what? 39. So I'm making how many tables are required to be done? One or two? So I'm talking about HR, production, and finance. Two different tables. Can we do it in one? Perhaps yes. But eventually it is going to be same as two tables. So one is going to be for Andheri. So Andheri is new and old. So I'm going to make it in the same table. So Andheri, old employees and new employees. Second is Bandra, old employees and new employees. So I am getting what? Old and new. And let's solve. So, and total number of old employees are 100. That is what that is given to us. So, HR department, both branches, existing is 5 is to 4. Okay. So, that is going to be 5A and 4A. Okay. While the ratio of new recruits is in the ratio of 3 is to 4. Okay. So, that is going to be 3B and 4B. Now, the total number of existing employees in the production department is 39. So, let's say it is C. So, it is going to be 39 minus C. Number of existing employees in production department at Bandra and HR department in Andheri are equal. So, production department in Bandra and HR department in Andheri are equal. So that is going to be 39 minus C is equal to 5A, and that is given to us. Furthermore, number of existing employees in finance department are 3 more and 4 more than existing employees in HR department. So it is going to be 5A plus 3 and it is going to be 4A plus 3. Okay. And let's call it 5A only. Right, don't worry about it. Fine. So have you got this value? Okay. Now I am going to, everyone understood what we are writing? So what I am going to do, I am going to erase every number and I am going to rewrite everything again. Fine. In HR department, it is 5A, it is 4A. Okay, I'm coming back. Now, last line, finance department at Andheri and Bandra have 3 or 4 more existing employees in HR departments in respective branch. So I am going to get 5A plus 3 and here I am going to get 4A plus 3. Okay. Number of employees in production department at Bandra and HR department at Andheri are equal. So this is going to be 5A, right? So basically this is going to be what? 39 minus 5A. Now I am going to add up all these numbers because all the numbers are in the same variable. So 5A plus 4A is 9A. This plus this is 39. And this plus this is 9A plus 6. And that comes out to be 100. So I am going to get 18A plus 6 and that is equal to what? That is going to be 60. Sorry, it is 4. So that is going to be plus 7 comes out to be 61. So 18A comes out to be what? That is equal to 54. So A directly comes out to be 3. I got the values quickly. Got it? Because I have done everything in single variable. Now, can I erase the numbers now? So I'm going to rewrite it again where I don't have a lot of space. I'm going to have HR, production, finance. The table is in the same format, just the numbers I'm writing. Okay. Again, the problem is space. I don't have a lot of space to write down. So I am going to write it in the same table. Perhaps I should have made a bigger table. So I got HR, I got production, I got finance, and I am going to write it here. So in HR, what I'm going to get, 5A means 15. Here I'm going to get 12. 39 minus 15 is going to be what? 24. And 15 plus 3 is going to be 18. And it is going to be what? That is going to be 12 plus 4. That is going to be 16. And these are the numbers that I'm getting. Fine. Now, once I got the numbers, so what is the total numbers I'm getting? That is going to be 42, 57, and it is going to be 43. So this is what I got. And once I got this, am I going to get the answers? What is the difference between existing employees? 14. Fine. Now it is talking about total number of employees. So it means I am also looking for the new recruits. What is the percentage of total new recruits were hired for the production department in Andheri? Can I calculate this? Yes or no? Question number 3. Okay, Kartike, are you solving it? Question number 4, question number 3, question number 5. Now, what is the answer for question number 5? Can you solve it? Question number 5. Okay. I am not filling for new employees. I have only filled for the existing employees, but can we solve a couple of questions with the help of this? Yes or no? Now, which question we can solve? First of all, I can definitely solve this question. Question number 5. Existing finance people we have existing finance people as 15 plus 12. That is how much? In finance department of both branches, what is the ratio to new recruits? That is going to be, oh, finance is 18 plus 16. So that is 34, right? So existing employees in finance department are 34 is to something. So what should be the answer? So the only answer that is left out, very nice. So that is going to be 24. That is going to be option B. That is 17 into 6. So it means I am getting this is to 12. So it means new employees in finance department should be 12. This is what I got, right? So I got one more value in finance. That sum of this and this should be 12. Got it? Now I am coming back to another question. Question number 3. What percent of total new recruits uh, were hired at the production department at Andheri? Okay. So basically, what percent of the total new recruits? Oh, this is what I need to calculate. Okay. I read it wrong. So now I have to solve this one as well. So for the new recruits, I'm going to calculate equal number of new recruits are hired for HR and production department. So HR is 3B. So production is also going to be 3B. Okay. No, 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 no. I'm sorry. So this is 7B. So the summation of these two should be 7B. At Bandra in finance department, the number of new recruits is 25% of the existing employees. Okay. The number of new recruits is 25% of the existing employees. So in finance, what is the existing employees? that is going to be 16. So it is going to be 4. So this value directly comes out to be 8. And this is what I am getting directly. Got it? In finance department, the number of new recruits is Andheri, that is directly I am already getting 8 because summation of these two numbers should have been 12. At Bandra, the number of new recruits in HR department is twice the number of new recruits. So at Bandra, the number of new recruits in HR department is twice. So basically, if this is 4, this value should be 8. So if 4b is 8, then this is going to be 6. Now, what is going to be total number of new recruits? That is going to be 14 plus 12, 26. And again in production, the sum is going to be 14. So I got 14, 14 and 12. So what is the value I am going to get? That is going to be 40. Got it? Till now, are we clear or not? Till this point, I'm asking. Right. Now, the second question is saying what is the ratio of, oh, so this is something, okay, we actually need to calculate everything. By what percent of total new recruits were hired at the production department in Andheri? What percent of total? So basically, we are getting how many people? We are getting 40 people. Out of 40, can I calculate 28% of 40? Okay. Kushagra, from which point? Do you want me to start again? Okay. So let's do one thing. I am going to restart this set. This is going to be lengthy one, a little lengthy in calculation. Not calculations is not lengthy. It's a little lengthier in understanding. So let's see. Let's start from the very start. We have total 100 people. Okay. So I am going to talk three departments: HR, production. I'm going to make a bigger table now, and finance. We have three departments, and we are talking about two branches. One is Andheri. We have old employees. Yes, 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 Kartikeya. I'm making a bigger table this time so that I can plug in the values, put the values then in there itself. So this is going to be old employees, this is going to be new employees, and this is going to be for Andheri only. Then I'm going to go for Bandra. I am going for old employees, then I'm going to go for new employees. This is what we are getting. Now, what does it says? And total number of employees, we already know that is going to be what? So existing employees are 100. Okay. HR department has 5 is to 4. So I would say 5A and 4A. Existing ones. The new recruits are in the ratio of 3 is to 4. So 3B and 4B. The total number of existing employees in production department is 39. So in production department, total number of existing employees means this plus this is 39. Uh, and the number of existing employees in production department at Bandra, that is this one, and HR department in Andheri are equal. So that is also going to be 5. Okay. Furthermore, the number of existing employees in finance department and Andheri department are 3 and 4 more than. So it is going to be 5A plus 3 and it is going to be 4A plus 3. 4A plus 4. Now, if I add up all the numbers, I am going to get summation as 100. Right. So 5A plus 4A is going to be 9A. plus in production summation comes out to be 39. So I'm going to take it as 39. In finance, it is going to be 9A plus 7, and that is going to give us total number of people as 100. So 18A comes out to be 54, and that gives us the value of A, and that is equal to 3. So here I am getting 15, I am getting 12, I am getting 15. This is going to be 24 because summation is what? 39, and this is going to be what? 18, and it is going to be what? 16. Are we clear till this point? Yes or no? Okay. Now I'm going to move to the next part. The equal number of new recruits are hired by HR and production department. So HR department total number of new recruits are 7B. So in production also going to be 7B. Okay. At Bandra, at finance department, recruits are 25% of the existing employees. So there are 16 employees, 25% of this is going to be 4. In finance department, the number of new recruits in Andheri double that of Bandra. So this is going to be 8. Okay. In finance department, the number of new recruits is okay. So that is done. At Bandra, number of new recruits in HR department is twice the number of new recruits at the finance department. So this is going to be 8. So 4B is 8. So B is 2. So 3B comes out to be 6. Okay. At Bandra, in production department, the number of new recruits is 1/3 the number of existing employees. So this is going to be what? 5. And this is going to be what? Summation is 14. So this is going to be what? 9. And that's it. And that's the whole table. Got it? Whatever statement is telling me, I am going to write as it is. Am I going to get every value? Yes. So even if I don't do anything, if I just start solving as it is, I'm going to get the answers very quickly. Now, find the absolute difference between existing employees in 2 branches. So what is the total number of people here? That is going to be 57. Here it is going to be 43. Here it is going to be 15 plus 8, 23. And here it is going to be what? That is going to be 12, 17. So I got all the possible values. Now, what is the ratio of employees? Total number of employees in HR, production, and finance department at Bandra. So that is going to be 20 is to 20 is to 20. In Bandra, total number of employees in all 3 departments are same. So ratio comes out to be 1 is to 1 is to 1. That's option A. Okay. What percent of total new recruits were hired at production department at Andheri? Okay. So in production department, 9 people are hired in Andheri. So what percent of total new recruits? So total new recruits are 40 and number of people that are hired are 40. Total new recruits were hired. Total new recruits are 23 plus 17 that are 40. In production department, it is hired as 9. So it is going to be 9 by 40. So 9 by 40 comes out to be 30. 9 by 40. 9 by 40 comes out to be 22.5%. That's going to be option C, right? If 10 existing employees from production department at Andheri are transferred to the same department at Bandra, then find the percentage of total employees at the Bandra branch. Okay. Percentage of, then find the percentage of total employees at the Bandra branch. Okay. So basically, currently here you have how many people? You have 80 people. Currently, how many people you have here? That is going to be 60 people. So what is the total number of people you have? You are going to have 140 people. Now, out of 140 people, if Bandra gets 10 more, so Bandra is going to have 70 people. So, what percent of the people Bandra has? That is going to be 50%. Now, the next one, we have already calculated this. So, in finance department, total number of finance people are 34. So, ratio directly comes out to be option. Okay. Now, I don't think that even if you use a lot of shortcuts or tricks, instead of that, if you just go manually, you can still solve this question in less than 5 minutes. If this is my opinion, just start filling up the table as it is given. You can get the answers quickly, 5 minutes or 6 minutes at max. Got it? Was it a difficult one? I think it is a pretty straightforward say. Now this one. Yes, Kushagra, this one looks familiar, but this is a different as compared to the previous one. Okay, this one. Okay, Kartikeya. Okay, Kartikeya. Kushagra Chandralekha. Samar. Anyone else who's solving? Okay, very nice, Kartikeya. Okay. I don't think this is going. This set should take a lot of time. So the What would be the area of drawing room that is not covered? Okay. So first of all, you need to figure out that dimensions are given for everything. So, excuse me, an apartment dimensions are given. Now, bedroom and drawing, okay. In bedroom, what is there? A bed. So, I'm going to say bed is in bedroom. Mm, hmm. Bed is in bedroom. Chair is in bedroom. Okay, Kartike. And sofa and table is in drawing room. So chair into two. There are two. This is drawing room. This is also in drawing room. Now, what is the first question that is talking about? That is not covered by any of the things. So, what is the area of drawing room? That is going to be 12 into 8. That is 96. What is this? 24. What is this? 12. So 96 minus 24 minus 12. So basically it is going to be 96 minus 36. And value directly comes out to be 60. So that what is not covered, that is option B. Directly that is visible to me. Got it? So answer of this question is directly going to be option B. Now what is the area of bedroom that is not covered? So I have to do the same thing for bedroom. So what is the total area of bedroom? That is going to be 120. Area of bed is 36. Area of chair is 3. But I have to do 3 into 2. Why? Because there are two chairs. So 36 plus 6, that is going to be 42. So 120 minus 42. So that comes out to be 78. So answer of this question is going to be option B. Got it? If the entire balcony is filled with the boxes of same dimension, so what is the dimension of the box? That is 2 into 1.5 into 2, that is going to be 6. If I talk about balcony, so what is the total volume of balcony? What is the total volume of the balcony? That is going to be 10 into, oh, I'm using highlighter. 10 into 3 into 12 and divide by what? 6 area of a box. So that is how many boxes are going to need to fill the entire balcony. That's going to be 60. That's going to be option A. What percent of the apartment area is covered with kitchen, bathroom and balcony? Okay. Now, what is the area of apartment? That is 18 into 15. Okay. Does anyone know how to solve this very quickly? 18 into 15. So whenever you get a number that is being uh, multiplied by a number that has unit digit of 5, so write it as 30 by 2. So total area comes out to be 270. Now out of 270, we are talking about what? Kitchen, bathroom and balcony. Kitchen is how much? 4 into 3, that is 12. Bathroom is what? 4 into 3, that is 12. And balcony is what? 30. 10 into 3. So total area covered is going to be what? 54. So out of 270, 54 is covered by the remaining 3. Yes, Kartikeya, we are also going to do AR today. So answer of this question is going to be clearly going to be option D, that is 20%. Now, the question is talking about the door and window in the bedroom with dimensions of 6 feet, 6 by 3, 4 by 3, respectively, and the cost of painting is 5, right? So basically, in bedroom, I am going to have uh, 2 length, 2 breadth, 2 height. So basically, I'm talking about 6 faces. In 6 faces, I'm going to do L into B, B into H into L. So in bedroom, it is going to be 12, 10, 12. So I'm going to calculate total area. That is going to be 2 times 12 into 10 plus 10 into 12 plus 12 into 12 minus 18 minus 12. Out of this, I am subtracting the area of one door and one window. So this is going to be what? 120, 120 and 144. So I am going to get 240 plus 144 minus 30. So what I'm going to get? I'm going to get 2 into 388 minus 30. So this is going to 677 minus 30. So that is going to be 746. And did I make a mistake somewhere? Did I calculate 12, 10, 12? I'm looking for bedroom and multiply by 5. Oh, I made a blunder over here. And what was that mistake is, so that is going to be this. Now, I am definitely not going to uh, paint my floor. So I have already considered the area of floor. So I need to subtract the area of the floor. So what is the area of the floor? That is going to be 12 into 10. That is length into width. So minus 120. So I am going to get what? How much? 626. Hmm? At the ceiling later. Yes, we can also do that. Uh, did I make a mistake somewhere? Ceiling is going to be L into B. So I'm subtracting L into B. That is 1 into 12 into 10. That is 120. If I multiply this by 5, I am going to get 3130. Now that's wrong. Where did I go wrong? Okay. So let's calculate again. So that is going to be 2 times. Length is 12. Width is 10. Height is 12. Plus ceiling is what? 12 into 12. That is ceiling is going to be, 12 into 10 minus 18 minus 12. So that is the area I'm talking about. That is going to be what? 22 into 24. This is going to be 22. 12 into 2 is 24 plus 120 minus 30. So this is the total area we are talking about. We are talking about 4 walls. So 4 walls is L into B, L into B, sorry, L into H, L into H plus B into H, B into H plus height is going to be what? That is going to be L into B minus area of a door as well as a window. So it is going to be 528 plus 90. Okay, I think I made a mistake somewhere. So it comes out to be 618. That is the total area in which we are supposed to paint, and the price of painting is 5. So answer comes out to be 3090, and that's going to be option B. Understood, everyone? So was it a easy set? Yes, I made a calculation error, so I got some time in one particular question, but otherwise 4 questions are pretty much doable. And Kushagra, have you seen a flat that's not in the shape of cuboid? Generally, we assume it is a cuboid. I know there are some additional surfaces, some fall ceiling, and other things as well. But Kushagra, you need to understand uh, the height is 12 feet and width is only 10, right? And kitchen is 4 by 3. So these kind of things generally doesn't happen. Got it? So we assume it is a cubical thing because length, width, and height is given. So I am going to go with an assumption that it must be a cuboid. Got it? If length, width, and height is given, then it must be a cuboid. Fine. It can't be a cube. Now this one. Clear? Height is already given now. Okay. This one. Okay. Now let's solve this one. Hmm. So questions, you have already seen the questions. Now this is the information. Okay, Kushagra. Okay, Kartikeya. How did you solve question number 1? And always remember that knowing the conversion of fraction to percentage always helps. Okay, Chandralekha. Okay, Kartikeya. If I have to solve this, which questions do you think I am going to solve first? Hmm. Which questions I am going to solve first? Okay, question 1 first. Okay, then. Okay, Chandralekha, question number 1, then. Which question? Will I be picking any other question? That's my second question. Yes or no? If it is too calculative, then more likely I will not be picking. 3. Okay. 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 So you are saying I'll be solving 1 and 3. Okay, fair point. Any Kushagra, basically the thing is, if I am going to solve this set, the questions that I am going to solve very quickly is question number 1, question number 2, and question number 5. Question number 1, question number 2, and question number 4. 3. I don't have to calculate all 3 questions because I am solving 3 questions. It means I am not going to solve 3 questions. The first one, so it has 100 employees. So it is saying it has 100 employees. Then first of all, there is a increase of 50% of the employees. So 50 employees is 50%, right? Then it increased by what? 20%. Then it increased by what? 20%. Then it increased by what? 25%. That increased by what? 10%. This is the flow we are talking about, right? If I'm going to talk about innovate X, so that is going to be 140 increase by 20. So that is 10-15% jump. Then it is going to increase by 5%. Then it is going to increase by what? 25%. Then it is going to increase by what? 20%. Then it is going to increase by what? 25%. And then I have 60, 160. I have an increase of 40. 40 means 25%, right? Then I am going to talk about what? 5%. Then I am going to talk about 20%. Then I am going to talk about 25%. Then I'm going to talk about 20%, right? The first one is clearly visible that in TechOr we are talking about. So in TechOr, what is going to happen? There is a jump of 10%. So multiplication factor is going to be 1.1, right? So my answer should be multiple of 11. Yes or no? So which option is multiple of 11? Which option is multiple of 11? In the first one, in TechOr, there is an increment of 10% somewhere. So basically multiplication factor is going to be this. So I'm directly going to get my answer as option B. Got it? Everyone is clear with question number 1 or not? I didn't calculate any value so far. I'm just looking at the options. Now, the second one is talking about highest percentage increase over 5 years. Now, look at this. Look at TechOr. That is 50%, 20%, 20%, 25%, 10%. This is 10 or 15%, 5%, 25%, 20%, 25%. 25%, 5%, 20%, 25%, 20%, which is giving you, Kushagra, in tech core, this last change is 10% increase. So that is 25, that is going to be multiplication factor of 1.1 or not. So in question number one, value should be multiple of 11. So which option is multiple of 11? That is option 2. Are we clear, Kushag? Okay. Now the next one, if I am going to write it as 50%. So look at the percentages value, 50%, 20%, 20%, 25%, 10%. This is 10 or 15%, then 5%, 25%, 20%, 25%. This is 25%, 5%, 20%, 25%, 20%. Where you can see the highest percentage change, highest percentage increase, which place? That is going to be, because percentages values last 4 years is same, but first value makes a huge difference. Do you need to calculate this? Just look at the numbers, get the answer. Got it? Now I am going to read question number 4. What is the ratio of number of employees at Innovate X at third year and Nexus at third year? So Innovate X is the second one. So that is, after first year, it is 160, it is 200. So third year means 160 into 1.05 into, so that is second year's value, into 1.25, divide by, I am directly going to write it as 200 into 1.05 into 1.2. This is the value I need to calculate. This is going to be 4. This is going to be 5. Now I am getting 4 by 5. 1.25 can be written as what? 5 by 4. 1.2 can be written as what? 6 by 5. So 5 cancels out, 4 cancels out. I am directly going to get my answer as 5 is to 6. Got the answer. So that is going to be option B. So in these three questions, I am not going to do anything. I am directly getting the answers. Now for every other question, do I need to calculate? Yes. Question number 3, we have to calculate. Question number 5, we have to calculate. So now I'm just going to do the manual calculation. 20% of 150 is going to be what? That is going to be 30. So this value becomes 180. 20% of 180 becomes 36. So I am going to write down the change as 30. Here I am going to get the change of 36, and that is going to be 216. 1/4 of 216 is going to be what? That is going to be 54. So I am going to get a value of 270. Then 10% is going to be what? 27. So final value becomes 297. This is what we are getting. 10% is 16. So 5% should be 8. So this value is going to be 168. 25% is going to be what? That is going to be 42. So it is going to, I am going to get 210. 1/5 is going to be 42. And that is going to be 252. And 1/4 of this is going to be 63. So I am going to get a value of 350. 5% is clearly 10. So first value becomes 210. Then change is going to be 42. That is going to be 252. 25% of 252 is going to be 63. So that becomes 315. And 20% means 1/5. 1/5 is going to be 63. So what is the answer? I am going to get 378. So these are the numbers that I am getting. Now the first one. For how many times the increase in number of employees is exactly same for innovate and nexus solution between same consecutive years? Kushagra, in this that there is nothing to do. You read, you will understand the approach. There is nothing much to do. Increase in consecutive years. So that is going to be 42 and 63. So increase in consecutive years is same. So for how many years increase in consecutive years is going to be same? That is going to be 2, 42, 42, 63, 63. So answer of this question is going to be option B. Kushal, try to understand. I have just written down all the values for Tech Core, Innovatex, and Nexus solutions. And I have just calculated the percentage changes. Got it? And the last question is talking about what is the average number of employees in the three companies after 4 years. So after 4 years means I need to calculate the average of these three numbers. Fine. So 270, 252, 315. I simply need to calculate of these numbers. So that is going to be what? 5 and 5 12 and this is going to be what? Para, oh, 3. And it is going to be 835. So my answer should be 835 divided by 3. So, okay, so I'm getting 835 divided by 3. So what should be the answer? So it is going to be, hmm, did I make a mistake in calculating? 5, oh, 5 plus 2, 7. Yeah, that's the mistake I made. 5 plus 2, 7. Okay, so here answer comes out to be directly option D. Understood everyone? Yes or no? Yes, it is 837. Everyone is clear in this? So tell me, was it a difficult set or easy one? Okay, ठीक है. Now let's do one thing. Take a break of 20 minutes. Then we'll be back, and we are going to, after that we are going to do one or two sets of QT and remaining sets of AR. Fine. So now there is a break of 20 minutes, and after that we'll resume. Okay, till then you can have your lunch and all. Okay, now we are back. Now let's start. What does it say? Hmm. So this one, two sisters, Shalu and Tanu together has a total of 31,500. And there are three denominations, 100, 200, and 500. Hello, Kushagra. Okay. The ratio of 100 rupee notes with Shalu and Tanu was in the ratio of 5 is to 6. 200 notes were 5 more than with Tanu, and ratio is given. Now, can I solve this very quickly? More likely, yes. So I got Shalu, I got Tanu, and I got notes 100 rupee, 200 rupee, and 500 rupee. These are the notes. With Tanu, I got 100 rupee notes, 200 rupee notes, and 500 rupee notes. And total amount comes out to be 31,500. Shalu has a total of 6,000 rupees in 500 rupee notes. Hello, Surendra. So, how many notes does Shalu have of 500 rupees? That is 12. Now, the ratio is given as 25 is to 10 is to 6. So, if this is 6, then 10 should be 20. Then 25 should be 50. So, this is going to be 4,000 and it is going to be what? 5,000. So, total amount with Shalu is going to be 15,000. So total amount with Tanu is going to be how much? That is going to be 16,500. This is what we got, right? That is very straightforward thing. Now, if I am going to look at this, the ratio of 100 rupee note with the Shalu and Tanu was in the ratio of 5 is to 6. So if she has 50 notes, then Tanu must be having 60 notes. So that is going to be 6,000 rupees. Okay. The number of 200 notes with Shalu was 5 more than Tanu. So Shalu has 20, so Tanu must be having how many? 15. She has 3,000 rupees. 6,000 plus 3,000, that is 9,000. So this is going to be what? 7,500. So how many 500 rupee notes she has? She must be having 15 notes. Got it? So this is something that is fairly easy to get. So now what we can do, we can calculate every question, but the questions are not on the notes, they are on the interest. So basically, this is not, I would say, I thought it is going to be a easy one. It's not. It's a lengthy one. Now, Shalu has how many rupees? 15 rupees. Now, she is investing at 10% in 10% compounded annually. Right. What is the amount with her? So how can I get the answer very quickly of question number 1? So Shalu has 15,000. How can I get the answer of this question? My simple question is, Shalu is investing all her money at 10% compounded annually. Then what is the amount with her in 3 years? The question is talking about compound interest. So what you are going to do? Are you going to use the formula of compound interest or what? Can I say, can I say one thing that compound interest is going to be more than simple interest? Yes or no? No, Kushag, I am not going to talk about 331. That's fine. I am simply saying, can I say that compound interest is greater than simple interest? So if I am, instead of compounded annually, instead of compound interest, I am saying it is a simple interest. So in 3 years, what is the simple interest? That is 30%, 10%, 10%, 10%. So 30% of 15,000 is going to be 4,500. So what is the final amount? That is going to be 19,500 if I am considering simple interest. So if I am talking about compound interest, will my amount be higher or lower? If I am assuming compound interest, will my amount be higher or lower? It's going to be higher. So which answer? Got it? Look, if there are more options, then I would say look for the multi. Look, so basically, what is your final value? Let me tell you. What is the final value? That is 15,000 into 1.1 power 3. This is the answer, right? So it means your final value should be a multiple of 11. Which option is giving you multiple of 11? Look for that. Got it, Kushag? Now, the next question. In how many years will Tanu get 6,600 as simple interest if her total amount is 8% per annum? Right. So this is what I can directly calculate with the formula of simple interest. That is 6,600 is equal to amount with Tanu is 16,500 into rate of interest is 8, time period is T, divided by 100. This cancels out. Now can I cancel out 8? So I am cancelling out by 8. 8, it's a uh, what? 8 it's a what? 8 it's a 64, then 2, then okay, so 2, then it is going to be what? 24, 5, 825. So T comes out to be 825 divided by 165, and that is directly, you are directly going to get the value is what? Option D. That's it. Clear? Understood? Now, question number 3. What is the answer? I am simply calculating simple interest. Simple interest, 2 years. So that is going to be 600, right? 2 years, that is going to be what? 4 is 32, 640. And it is going to be what? 1200. So what is the total amount we are looking for? So total investment was 15,000. This comes out to be 2440. So your final amount becomes 17,440. Right. So what should be the answer? 17,400. So what should be the answer of this one? Can I say my answer is going to be option A? Because here I am getting compound interest. So my answer is going to be little more than 17,440. So directly I am going to say my answer is going to be option A. This is my simple interest. This is my simple interest. This is compound interest. So I am not going to calculate compound interest. No, actually, Kushag, always remember when we are talking about the values, don't look for closest. Look for the proper approximation, because when you are calculating simple interest, your value, you are getting the lower value. Your answer should be higher than the actual number. Got it? So 17,400, then you are going to say the answer. If I am going to say the closest value, then that can also be A or D. But A is not possible because A is the lower number. Sorry, D is not possible because D is a lower number. So answer is going to be A. Fine. The next one. Now this one. So how we are going to solve this one? So if I'm going to solve this question, what is the approach that should be taken? We are talking about simple interest for 3 years, that is this much, right? And for Tanu, the amount is 16,500. Okay. So in 3 years, she is getting interest as this much. So in 1 year, how much interest she is getting? That is going to be 1595. Is it or is it not? Yes or no? Now, if 16,500, she is investing everything at 10%, what is the interest amount she is getting? That is going to be 1650, right? Now, if you move from 10% to 9%, your interest will decrease by 1, right? So it means how much decrement you need? That is going to be 55. So it means for 5500, she will be investing at 9% and remaining 11,000 at 10%. If you want, you can also calculate. For 11,000, 10% interest amount is going to be 1100. For 5500 at 9%, your interest is going to be how much? It is going to be 495. So total interest comes out to be 1595. So this is an approach that you can use to get the answer. Did you understand this approach? Yes or no? I'm not making any equation. I'm directly going to get the answer. So I am saying, did you understand? Yes, no? Okay, Karthikeya. Okay, so stay with me. Tanu is investing 16,500, right? Now everything is talking about simple interest. So in simple interest, every year the amount you get is same. So in 3 years you are getting 4785. So it means in 1 year you are getting 1595. That is 4785 divided by 3. Are we clear till this point? Got it? Till this point. Okay. Now the thing is, if I am assuming that 16,500, I am investing the whole amount at 10%. My interest is going to be 1650. Yes or no? So it means every 100 rupees, I am getting interest of 10. And if I, instead of 10, if I start getting interest of 9%, so in every 100 rupees, my interest will decrease by 1. Yes or no? Instead of 10%, if I start getting 9%, then my interest will decrease by 1 rupee in every 100 rupees, right? Now I have to decrease my interest by 55 rupees. It means how much decrement I need to go from 10% to 9%. So 9% should be invested at 5500 should be invested at 9%, and remaining amount should be invested in 10%. Are we getting this point? Yes, no? So this is the logic you can use to get the answer without an equation. Okay, Jigisha. Okay, Kartikeya. Chandralekha, Kushagra, did you get the approach? Okay. Now the last one. All the 500 rupee notes which Shalu and Tanu are invested in a scheme at 10%. For the first year, the amount received is invested at 12% at the end of second year. Okay. What is the answer? Question number 5. Answer is not visible in this. I think without even picking up paper and pen, you can get the answer. So how much total amount we have in 500 rupees? That is 13,500. Is it or is it not? If I take 10% in both the years and I am taking Kushag, I am not calculating anything. I am simply saying that I am getting 10% and 10% simple interest. So I will be getting 20%, right? So 20% in 2 years, that is going to be what? 27,000. So my answer should be little greater than 27,000. Which option? Option B. That's it. Got the answer. Sorry, 27, not 27,000, 2,700. Got it. So answer should be little greater than 2,700. Which option? That's it. Option B. Are you calculating the whole thing? Actual value is going to be much larger than 2,700. Do you want me to calculate this? So this is actually happening 13,500. It increased by 10%. So it increased by 1350. So it is going to be what? That is going to be 508 14. Now you are getting 12% increase on this amount. Got it? So now the final value, now this value minus this value, definitely it is going to be greater than 2,700. Right. So which option I am going to go for? That is going to be option B. Understood? Yes, no? Kartikeya, Jigisha, Chandralekha, Kushak. Clear? So look for the options whenever you see the question that has simple interest and compound interest. So what we are supposed to do, I would never, I'm just going to look at the options. So when I'm looking at the options are very far from each other. There are 3,000, 2,000, 2,500 difference. So instead of calculating simple compound interest, I'm simply going to calculate simple interest. So instead of 12%, even if I take 10%, my answer will not change because the options are very far away. So instead of that, if one of my answers would have been 3,000, another answer would have been 3,100, 3,100. In that case, I would have calculated. Got it? Now let's I'm going to do one non-calculative set. Do I have a non-calculative set? Oh no, this is a bad set. Now let's solve this set. Fine. And after that, I'm going to move to AR. So this is the last QT set that we are doing today. And after that, we are simply going to move towards AR. This is a chart. Kushagra, a few. Okay, what are the answers? Am I audible? Okay. Okay. Okay, colors. Why everyone is taking so much time to solve this question? Okay, tell me one thing. How many of you know what is an AP? Arithmetic progression. How many of you know what is arithmetic progression? Okay. So what is arithmetic progression? There is a consistent increase or consistent decrease, right? So if you look at the data, if I look for oranges, it is starting. I will solve all the questions very easily and very clearly. There is a constant difference for every value. I have 30, then 35. If I'm looking for apples, it is 30 plus 35 plus 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, right? If you look for oranges, that is 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. If I look for bananas, it is going to be 15, then 20, then 25, then 30, then 35, then 40, then 45, right? If you look for grapes, that is going to be 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Is it or is it not? There is a difference of 5 always. Is it or is it not? Yes or no? Okay. Now the first question. The question is talking about average daily sales of apple and oranges, right? So basically, what is the average in AP? Average in AP is defined as first term plus last term divided by 2. That's it. First term plus last term divided by 2. Or you can say the middle term. So in apple and oranges, in apple, what is the average? That is 45. In oranges, what is the average? That is 35. What is the difference? 10. Got the answer. Got it? Question number 2. Okay. The average weight of grapes during weekdays and weekends. Okay. So weekdays means I am going from Monday to Friday. Right. So Monday to Friday, which is the middle value. So for grapes, the middle value is going to be Wednesday, right? So that is the average. Average is what? 35. Let me change the color. So average is 35. And on weekend, it is going to be what? 50 and 55. So what is the difference? What is the average? That is going to be 52.5. Now, what is the difference we are talking about? So on weekdays, it is 17.5 less than the weekends. Am I getting the answer? Yes. Understood, everyone? Yes or no? Ado, Colors of Life, Chandralekha, Jigisha, Kushagra, Kartikeya. Now I am talking about percentage change. Now, what is percentage change? That is change. Change is what? 5. For what? For everything. Right? Divide by initial value into 100. If I am looking for highest percentage change, it means initial value should be lowest. Initial value is lowest on which day? Monday. So Monday to Tuesday, the percentage change is going to be highest. So in on Tuesday as compared to Monday, your percentage change is going to be higher. So your answer is going to be Monday. Got it? You are not even going, you don't even need to read the data for this. Now the next one. Which fruit had the highest percentage change from Monday to Sunday? So it means change is constant for every fruit. So where you have the lowest initial value, that is for bananas. So highest percentage change you are going to see in bananas because initial value is lowest. So percentage change is going to be highest because change is constant. Understood? So this is one of the questions where I think I don't even need to read the data. I am going to get the answer without even reading the data. Clear? So in AP, in arithmetic progression, where changes are constant. And Kushagra, why you are sorry? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about these kind of things. That's what you are here for. You are going to learn these things. Fine. So next time when you solve these kind of questions, always look for the data. If you have a data that has in arithmetic progression, you can calculate a lot of things very easily as well as very quickly. Okay. So anyone has any doubt in any of the sets that we have solved so far? Now I'm going to start with AR. So this is analytical reasoning. So in analytical reasoning, always remember. So when we talk about seating arrangement, so in seating arrangement, there are two kind of things. One is called linear arrangement. Second is called a circular arrangement. Fine. So let's say I'm talking about linear arrangement. So in linear arrangement, if I make a statement that Kushagra is sitting right of Kartikeya, right? So does it mean Kushagra is sitting right next to Kartikeya? It's not necessary, right? Right means anywhere. He can be second to the right, third to the right, fourth to the right. Got it? So when I say A is sitting right of B, that doesn't mean immediate right. Right means it can be anywhere on the right hand side. But in circular arrangement, when I say Kushagra is sitting right of Kartikeya. It means it must be immediate right. Got it? So in linear arrangement, right can be anywhere in the right. It may be next, it may be second to the next, it may be third to the next, whatever it is. But in circular arrangement, right means immediate right. The next guy should be. Got it? Now this one. So anyone has any doubt in this so far? I think there is some problem with the electricity. It has been disconnected twice in last 15 minutes. Okay. Now solve this one and see. So everything is dependent on the arrangement. Hmm. So what we are going to do in this? Okay, Kartikeya. Okay, Jigisha. Okay. 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 Adok. Okay. Jigisha. Okay. Kartikeya. Okay. Kushagra. Okay. Now let's start. Let's see if arrangement is done, then more or less we are done, good to go. So let's start. So in circular arrangement, you can start with any person. And how many people we got? We got Ram, Sham, Rohit, Mohit 4, Rohan, Sohan, Mohan, Mukesh 8 plus Suresh. So we got 9 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. First person can be anyone. So this direction is going to be left or right? This is my first question. Yes, Karthikeya, usually it's even so that it's divided into two equal parts. In this, it is a tricky one. So this direction is left. So this direction is going to be right. Okay. I am starting with Ram. And why Ram? Because if Rohit is related to Ram, Rohan is also related to Ram. Now, Suresh is also related to Ram. So with respect to Ram, I can do a lot of things. So Rohit is third to the left of Ram. So first to the left, second to the left, third to the left. So this is going to be Rohit. Third to the left. Rohan is fourth to the right of Ram. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is going to be Rohan. Okay. Mohit is fourth to the left of Suresh. Now Suresh is second to the right of Ram. So this person is Suresh. Now Mohit is fourth to the left of Suresh. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is Mohit in this direction. Okay. Sohan is third to the right of Shyam, and Mohan is not the immediate neighbor. Okay, so this person can't be Mohan, this person can't be Mohan, so Mohan has to be either this or this. Okay. Sohan is third to the right of Shyam. Okay. So if I say this is the Shyam, where is Sohan? 1, 2, 3. So this person cannot be Shyam. Right? This person is cannot be Shyam because it is going to be third to the right of Sohan. Sohan is third to the right of Shyam. So 1, 2, 3. That's Rohan. Okay. If I say this is Shyam, so 1, 2, 3. This can't be Shyam. Okay. So if this is Shyam, 1, 2, 3. So this should be Sohan. Am I getting an arrangement? Yes. So this is Sohan. Now Mohan cannot be this, so Mohan has to be this. So the only last person remaining is Rakesh, and Rakesh should be here. Did we get the arrangement? Yes. Rakesh position with respect to Rohan, so that is going to be 1, 2, 3, third to the left, third to the left. That's going to be option A. So arrangement was easy, not much tricky. Third to the right of Mohan. So third to the right of Mohan. So Mohan is here and right is going to be in this direction. That is going to be Rohit. And that's going to be option D. None of these. Everyone is clear? Adok, Chandralekha, Kartikeya, Jigisha, Kushag, Colors. Who is fifth to the right of Rohan? Fifth to the right of Rohan. So right is going in this direction. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's going to be Ram. So that's okay. So that's an easy one. Who is second to the left of Rakesh? So Rakesh, second to the left, that's going to be Sohan. So that's going to be option B. Now remaining questions. Immediate right of Mohit and third to the right of Sohan. So immediate right of Mohit is going to be Sohan. That's option A. And third to the right of Sohan is going to be 1, 2, 3. That's going to be Suresh. That's option D. So making the arrangement third to the right of Sohan should be Suresh because right, sorry, it's Sohan, na? That should be Suresh because the right is going like this. Right is going like this, left is going like this. So 1, 2, 3. That should be Suresh. Now, so circular arrangement, this was a easy set. Now this is a set that is given to you. 6 men, Manas, Nayan, Palash, Rohan, Sopan, and Tapan, having birthdays in 6 different months. Okay. Of the year, travel to plan 6 different countries. Now, what we are going to do in this? So, first of all, data is talking about 3 things: men, the name, the month, and the country. 3 things. This one. Have you read the questions? Yes or no? Okay. Now, can you use the questions to solve the set? Look, there are 6 countries: Australia, Brazil, Canada, Denmark, England, and Finland. Fine. So, which destination Rohan traveled to? So, whenever I am confused, the options are Australia, Canada, Denmark, and Finland. It means Rohan definitely did not travel to England. He definitely did not travel to Brazil. So, I am going to eliminate those 2 values in case of Rohan, whose birthday is in January. So in January, I am going to remove Rohan. Means Rohan definitely did not. Rohan was not born. Definitely not in January. Got it. So These kind of questions and options help you figure out which value to reject if you are confused. Got it? Now start solving. Just give me a moment. Okay, done. Okay, let's start. So there are six pen. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to make a table. What else I do? I make a table. So I have name, then I have what? Month, then I got what? Country. I got name as Manas, Nayan, Palash, Rohan, Saban, and Tapan. Okay. So basically, the person whose birthday in the first month travels to Brazil. So I know one thing, that first month, which is the month, that is January. January guy is going to go to Brazil. That I know. Okay. So these two values are going to go hand in hand. Okay. Tapan's birthday is in May. So Tapan's birthday is in May. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to eliminate May. Now May cannot be used anywhere. Okay. And he travels to Denmark. So he travels to Denmark. So Tapan goes to Denmark. So Denmark is also used. Okay. So eliminate Denmark. Manas goes to England. Okay. So Manas goes to England. So if Manas goes to England, it means Manas cannot have January and Brazil over here. Okay. So that is also set. But his birthday is not in July. So he is not in July, as well as he is not in Jan. Rohan's birthday is not in Jan, and he does not travel to Australia. So Rohan's birthday is not in Jan. He also doesn't go to Australia. Okay. Nayan's birthday is in March. So Nayan's birthday is in March. Sopan travels to Finland. Sopan travels to Finland. And his birthday is in the ninth month. So which is the ninth month? That is going to be September. Now for January and Brazil, which place is left out? There is only one place that is left out. That is for Palash. That is January and Brazil. Fine. Now this person, Rohan, doesn't go to Australia. So who goes to Australia? That is Nayan. Now, which is the last country left out? That is going to be Canada. So this becomes Canada. Now this can't be July. So this must be July. This can't be January. So this must be January. So have you got the answer? Okay. Now, which destination does Rohan travel to? Are we getting the answers? So once the table is made, answers are very clear cut. One is going to be option B, the first one, Canada. Whose birthday is in January? That is Palash. Is it Palash? Yes. No. Who goes to Canada? Rohan. Rohan goes to Canada. Okay. March guy is traveling to which country? That's going to be Australia. Manas is December or what? I put two people in January. Oh, that's a mistake. Manas cannot be. Manas should be December. Okay. I thought there is only one thing remaining. Sorry. That was my mistake. Okay. March, the person who's born in March, where does it travel to? That's going to be Australia. Okay. Right combination. So, Manas and Australia, that is false. Manas and Australia, that's definitely false. Rohan and Finland. Rohan in Finland is definitely false. Nayan and Australia. Nayan, Swapan and Denmark. No, Swapan and Denmark is also false. So answer is going to be option C. Very nice. Now the fourth one, wrong combination. That is the first one. Manas was born in December. So Swapan was definitely not born in December. So that's going to be option A. Got it? Okay, very nice, very nice. Now we are going to move to the next one. This one. Fine. So these kind of questions are there. Okay. Have you people read the questions? Okay. Now start solving this one. Okay, Kartikeya, it's done. Kushak, I do understand. It's been close to 4 hours, and in 4 hours, brain power goes down. I do understand. So it's still, I think, 2 more hours to go. So uh, I think these sets are easier than the your QT sets. So getting these right is everyone is getting the answers in 5, 7, 8 minutes. So what we are talking about. So in these kind of questions, the most important part is what you are going to make a table, right? Because there are three categories. One category is for the name. Second category is the bank. Third category is the floor. So basically, in these kind of sets, always the most important part is the first column, right? So what should be our first column in this? I got name, I got floor, and I got city. Sorry, I got bank. So what should be the first column? When I make a table, first column makes a lot of difference because everything is filled according to the first column. So what should be the first column in this? So always look at the parameters and see which column, which value is constant and that doesn't change. So that is always fixed, which is fixed if I have days in a week. So I'm going to make a table according to the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. In this, the floors are constant. So I am going to make the table according to the floor number. Then the order of second and third column doesn't make a difference. So I'm going to take name. I'm going to take bank. So floors are going from where to where? I am going from 7 to 1 because 7 is going to be top floor. So I got 7, then I got 6, then I got 5, then I got 4, then I got 3, then I got 2, then I got 1. So this is what I'm going to write. B does not work in city and lives on even numbered floor. So it means B cannot be here. B cannot, B cannot be here. B cannot be here. B cannot be here. So B lives in even numbered floor. Okay. There are two floors between uh, the floors on which B and ICICI lives. So ICICI 1, 2, and then it comes to B. Fine. Or B can be above. It can be vice versa as well. The employee on the DCB bank lives immediately above F. So F immediately above DCB. So this is the arrangement that I'm doing. Okay. Only one person lives between HDFC and Bandhan Bank. Bandhan Bank lives on topmost floor. So this is directly what I am getting. I am getting Bandhan Bank and I am getting HDFC. There is going to be exactly one person. Who is it? I don't know. Okay. G lives immediately above E. So G and E. These two people are going to be consecutive. And E is not in ICICI. Okay. D lives neither on the topmost floor nor the ground floor. Okay. So D is not here. As well as D is not here. And C is not the employee of Bandhan Bank. So C is also not here. So this is what I am getting so far. This is the information that I'm getting. Now, between B and ICICI, so if I place B here, then 1, 2, 3. This should be ICICI. That is not possible. Okay. If I put B here, then 1, 2, this should be ICICI. That is again not possible. It means B must be living above ICICI. So if B is here, 1, 2, this should be ICICI. Okay. If B is here, 1, 2, this should be ICICI. So this, I am getting two cases for B. Okay. Now, from which point I need to start? Now, this is, and B does not work in Citibank. So I know that B is not in Citibank. There are two floors between B and DCB. Who lives? Oh yeah, I forgot this line. That the employee of DCB bank who lives immediately above F, who lives above G. So F lives above G, and G lives above E. So if I place E here, E is here, G is here, F is here, DCB is here, right? If I place E here, then G must be here, F must be here, then DCB must be here. So that's not a possible arrangement. If I place E here, G will be here, F is here, and okay, F is here, then it should be DCB. Oh, did I forgot something? Oh yeah, that these kind of mistakes. The employee of Federal Bank lives the on the third floor. Okay, so this is Federal Bank. Okay, B is here, 1, 2, ICICI. So this case is not at all possible. So this should be B. So this, if this is B, then this should be ICICI. 1, 2, ICICI. B is definitely on the fourth floor. Now, E, G, F, DCB, there is only one possibility for three people. E, G, F. E doesn't work in ICICI. G lives immediately above E, who is not an employee of ICICI Bank. But that I am getting. B, E is living in ICICI. The DCB bank who lives immediately above F, who lives above G. Oh, this is the mistake. I think I'm making a lot of mistakes today. So basically, employee of DCB bank who lives immediately above F, who lives above G. So it's not necessary that F lives immediately above G. F can live anywhere, right? So F must be above G. So there might be a gap of 1, there might be a gap of 2, there might be a gap of 3. So this is ICICI. So this cannot be E. So this must be E. This must be G. This must be F. This must be DCB. Now D cannot be at this place, so D must be here. D cannot be at this place. So basically C cannot be here, so C must be here. A must be here. So this is the arrangement that I'm getting so far, and C is not an employee of Bandhan Bank. So that we already got. And I think for B, did I get B? B is not in Citibank, so E must be in Citibank. And which is the last bank that is remaining? That is going to be Axis. So answer of this is going to be this. Understood? Everything, I won't say it is straightforward. There are some deductions. I made a couple of mistakes. So, but you need to understand, there are different ways to interpret. It says DCB bank employee lives immediately above. Who lives above G? It means it doesn't mean that F is going to be immediately above. He or she may be immediately above G or not. They can have a gap of 1 floor, they may have a gap of 2 floors, they may have a gap of 3 floors, right? So just write down whatever the information you are getting and you are going to get the answer. Now, who among the following lives on the 5th floor? That is going to be F, or I would say HDFC. Understood? Anyone has any doubt in this one? So whenever something is constant and you want to make a table, always go according to something that is very constant. So everyone is clear what we have done in this? Okay, so which combination is correct? So that is C, works in ICICI. That is going to be option C. Okay. Which of the following combination is true? D is 3rd floor? No. G is 6th floor? No. E is 5th floor? No. C is 1st floor? Yes. Okay, Chandralekha. How many persons are living between the floors between G and F lives? So G and F, there is going to be one person that lives between G and F. Question number 5. Which of the following combination is definitely true? So B is in Axis. That is gone. G is HDFC. No, that is also gone. E is City. No, that is going to be option A. That is 6th floor F DCB. Oh, 2nd floor E Citibank. 2nd floor, yeah. Second of what? Fourth option is right. First one is false. Nice. Now let's move on to next set. This one. Okay, Karthikeya. So basically, tell me one thing. What the question is talking about? That is the first thing I'm asking. So, okay, how many classes? Let's go step by step. How many classes we are talking about? How many classes we are talking about? Tell me that. Six classes, right? Now do one thing. Read the first statement, second line of the first statement. What can you conclude from it? I'm going to talk about Sunday. Then I have Tuesday because alternate day we are talking about. Then we are talking about Thursday. Then we are going to talk about Saturday. Fine. So this is what scenario is. So we are talking about 4 days. And in 4 days, I need to conduct how many classes? Six classes. Now the second line says that equal number of classes are uh, prepared for same slot. So in every slot, how many classes I should have? This is starting at 2. This is starting at 10. This is starting at 2. So how many classes we are going to have at 10 o'clock uh, slot, and how many classes we need to have at 2 o'clock slot? That is going to be 3 each. So it means on one day at this slot there will be no class, and one day in this there will be no class. Now D and A does not teach English, okay, and they have their classes on the same day. So it can either be on Sunday, it can either be on Tuesday, it can either be on Thursday, it can either be on Saturday. Okay. Between F's and B's class, there are how many slots are there? Between F and B, how many slots are there? Hmm. Four slots. Kushagra, what I am saying, read this. Equal number of classes are scheduled on both slots. It means at 10 o'clock, there are total six classes. So there are going to be 10 classes, three classes that are going to held at 10 o'clock. There are three classes that are held at 2 o'clock. Right? Now, D and A, who does not teach English, they have their classes on the same day. Okay, so in on any day, D and A are going to go together. Got it? Okay. There are four slots between F and B's class. So basically, F, then I got one slot, two slot, three slot, four slot, and B. So if F is here, then one, two, three, four, then there should be B. Got it? Are we clear till this point? Yes or no? So I am just going to make all cases. So if F is here, I am writing F1 means first case. 1, 2, 3, 4. So B can be here. So I am writing it first case as F1 and B1. Second case I'm going to write as F2 and B2. Third case I'm going to write it as F3 and B3. Now they might be reverse as well. There are chances it is B and next is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, and that is F. Fine. Either of things are fine. Now F's mathematics class is scheduled at 2 a.m. A has a class before F, but after B. Okay, okay. So third point is going to give me a lot of information. A lot of information. So I am just going to redo everything. And I know that B is definitely before F. Third point is telling me that B is before F. So I am, and F is having class at 2. So if this is F, 1, 2, 3, and 4, this should be B. If this is F, then this should be B. So I am going to make two cases. Got it? No teacher is assigned between D's and F's class. It means D and F must be consecutive. And A has a class before F, after B. It means if F is here, B is here, then A must be somewhere here. It means A cannot be here, A cannot be here. No teacher is assigned a class between D and F. Fine. Now it says that D and F must have consecutive classes, right? D and F must have consecutive classes. So if F is here, then where I can have put a class of D. If I'm saying F is having class on Thursday, then where D's class is going to be there. Can I have D's class on Thursday? Yes or no? If I say F is taking a class, can I take D's class on Thursday? Actually not, because D and A have class on the same day. So it is going to be D, then it is going to be A. I am taking the first case. I am taking the first case and solving it. I am going to make the second case later. So let me make two different tables where I am going to make the different arrangement. I'm going for second case. I am going to make a different arrangement. Same thing, 10 and 2. So this is 10, this is 2. If B is here, then F must be here. Then A should be here, D should be here. This is what I am getting so far. And there is going to be no class here. And we are going to see later. C teaches computer science but does not have a class on Sunday. So C cannot be here. It means C must be here. C cannot be on Sunday. And then the only possibility in the first case, C cannot be here. This place is vacant. So C must be teaching on Saturday. In the first case, C is teaching on Saturday. So there are two crosses. So I don't know, C is either here or here. C can be anywhere, but C is teaching computer science. And C is so C and computer science. So it is going to be C. It is going to be computer science. And it is going to be cross. There is going to be no class. Fine. Now I got A, B, C, D. So E must be here. If I'm going to talk about second case, so basically C cannot be on this, so C must be here and C will be teaching this computer science. Now let's see whether I can eliminate any case or not. So this is what I have so far. Are we clear? In both the cases, everyone is clear what I'm doing? Because it says computer science in point number 2, it says computer science is scheduled at 2 p.m. and C is teaching computer science. Got it? Okay. Now, the fifth point says that English is scheduled immediately after chemistry class. Okay. The number of classes scheduled. So, I got two people left in the second case. One is going to be who? E, and second one is going to be who? I don't know. Okay. So, basically, in the second case, I am going to get E here and I am going to get a cross here. This is the only possible arrangement. So if you look at both the cases, Sunday 2 o'clock slot is empty. This is the common thing that I am getting in both the cases. Now, English class is scheduled immediately after chemistry class, right? So it means A and D both are not English. If B is chemistry, then either A or D must, if B is, if I look at this, English class is scheduled immediately after chemistry class. So if this is chemistry, this should be English. Is it a possible arrangement? Because first point says D and A who does not teach English, right? So basically this can't be chemistry, right? D and A, okay. So the number of classes scheduled before F's classes is the same as, so number of classes scheduled before F's classes 1, 2, 3 is same as the number of classes scheduled after physical education 1, 2, 3. So that is going to be physical education. In this case, D is going to teach physical education, and here it is going to be F is last. So this is going to be physical education. This is what we are getting. Okay. Now, yes, Kartikeya, definitely. I am so basically, if you read the questions based on the given information, which of the following statement is true? Okay. Which of the following combination day teacher is definitely correct? So, second question we can do immediately. Now, we have two cases and where it is definitely correct. Sunday E, not necessarily. Oh, definitely incorrect. Sunday E, it is a possible arrangement. Thursday A, Thursday A is also a possible arrangement. Tuesday C is Thursday F. Thursday F is also, all four are possible. Sunday E, is it a possible arrangement? On Sunday we have E. Okay, in one of the cases it can be. Thursday A, Thursday, Tuesday and Thursday both can be A. Tuesday C, on Tuesday can we have C? Uh, yes. Okay. Thursday F is also a possible arrangement. Okay, I'm getting both, all the four are possible. Okay, so I think, did I make a mistake somewhere? I don't know. Now, four of them are alike in a certain way, so to form a group which does not belong to this group. Okay, now I need to solve this one. I think I made a mistake somewhere. And what is the mistake I have made? Uh, D and A who does not, okay, equal number of classes. There are four slots between F and B's class. So F and B's class, there are four slots. Uh, F's mathematics class is scheduled at 2 p.m. So, okay, F is teaching mathematics. I didn't write it down. I didn't write it down. F's mathematics class is scheduled. No teacher is assigned between D's and F's class. So D and F must have same. Does not have a class on Sunday. B and A. The number of classes scheduled before F's class is same as the number of classes after physical education class. Okay. English is taught immediately after chemistry. This is English. This can be chemistry. Okay, just give me a moment. Okay, I made a mistake. One mistake. Okay. So basically, let me explain again. Fine. I got two cases. Kushagra, I'm sorry. I made two cases. F is here, B is here. I started from here. F is here, B is here. Are we clear on this? I'll go step by step. Fine. What I have done is not wrong. It is right. I missed 1 point. Because of that, I'm getting two possible arrangement. I must be getting one possible arrangement, and there is going to be only one arrangement. Fine. So I started with two cases. The first one, F and B. Clear? F is here, B is here. Second case is F is here, B is here. Are we clear on this? That is my point number. I would say 2. Is there an ink color that works fine in both? Okay. So this is the first arrangement. This is second arrangement. Between F and E, there are 4 slots. Okay. Now, F's mathematics class is scheduled at 2. Okay. So F's mathematics class is scheduled at 2. So F is here, F is here, F cannot be at this place. Okay. A has a class before F, after B. It's fine. We'll come to that later. Okay. Now, there is a point. No teacher is assigned a class between D and F's class. It means, and D and A have class on the same day. It means if F is here, D cannot be here, D must be here. And at this time, there should be no class. If F is here, D cannot be here because D and A have class on the same day. So this must be a vacant slot and D must be here. Are we clear on this? Yes, no? Okay. So this is a possible arrangement, right? Now, what I'm going to do, C's teaches computer science and does not have a class on Sunday. Okay. So if I'm going to look at C, C is teaching computer science and computer class is happening at 2. So basically, computer science should be here. This slot is gone. This slot is gone. C cannot be on Sunday. So C must be on Saturday. This is C. This is CS. If I'm going to look at this slot is gone. This slot is gone. This is C. This is CS. C cannot have a class on Sunday. Now, every time on every time slot, I need to have 3 classes. So 1, 2, 3 classes are done. So this must be a cross. So I got B. I got A. So this must be this. Okay. Now, what else I can say? English class is scheduled immediately after computer science class, immediately after chemistry class. Okay. So English is scheduled immediate after chemistry class. So I need to have two consecutive vacant slots where I can teach chemistry and uh, English. So if this is chemistry, this must be English. It's not possible. This can't be chemistry. This can't be chemistry. This can't be chemistry. If this is chemistry, this is going to be English. So the first case that I have made is not working out. So that is a wrong case. Got it? So first case is gone. Are we clear on this? Okay. So what case I have left with? I am left with only one case, and that is going to be case number 2. In case number 2, what I'm going to do? In case number 2, I can give this as chemistry and this as English, because A cannot be English. D and A who does not teach English. So D is teaching English, A is teaching chemistry. The only left out subject is going to be what? That is going to be physics. So B must be teaching physics. So first case is gone. Now, let's read this one. Question number 2. Which of the following is definitely incorrect? Sunday E. So second case, Sunday is E. Yes. Thursday A. Thursday A. Yes. Tuesday C. Tuesday C. Yes. Thursday F. That is false. That is going to be option D. Got it? Now let's look at question number 1. The only one class is scheduled between C's class and physical education class. Okay, Siddhi. Only one class is scheduled. Siddhi, can we solve these sets? Then I'll get back to you on this question. Only one class is scheduled between C's and physical education. C's class and physical education, there is only one class scheduled. Yes, that is true. First statement, only one class is scheduled between C's class and physical education class. Yes. Next one, F has a class at 2 p.m. Saturday. That is also true. Okay. D has a class of English. D has a class of English. So answer of this question is going to be option D, that all the given statements are true. Which of the following 5 are alike in a certain way to form a group, and which does not belong to the group? Okay. So 4 of the 5. So we have how many? 6 are there, right? In a certain way. 4 of the following 5. I think this question itself doesn't make a sense. Chandralekha, how you are getting answer as option C? You are saying that remaining 3 are going to have class at 10 o'clock, and you are eliminating according to that, right? Yes or no? So actually, your assumption is right. It should be 3 out of 4. 3 of the following 4. Now the next one, if F is related to mathematics in some way and C is related to computer science. So F is related to mathematics, okay. Then which of the following? So basically F is teaching mathematics, C is teaching computer science. So B is teaching physical education, that's false. A is teaching English, that's false. D is teaching chemistry, that is also false. So answer of this question is going to be option D, that is none of the following pattern follows. D is teaching chemistry. D is teaching English. Now let's do one thing. How many of you are tired? No problem, Chandralekha. Hmm. Kushagra, you were tired 2.5 hours back. Ashnur, I have to attend the whole session because I'm the one who's taking the session. Now, let's do one thing. Let's solve 2, 3 sets and okay. So let's do one thing. Let's do couple of sets and quickly, and then we leave. So it's actually till 8. I'll leave before 8. Fine. 6:15, 6:20 times. So let's do couple of sets only. Fine. 2 or 3 sets. We'll do easy one. Yes, Kushag. Couple of sets and we'll be done for the day. Now, next one. Okay, Sukrit. Okay, Ashnur. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, there are quite a few people who have been attending since the very start. LRN GK हो सकता है? Okay. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. There are 8 people who are sitting around a circular table while facing a center. Okay, Kartikeya. Okay, nice. How many people are there? There are going to be 8 people. and everyone is facing towards the center. So this is going to be left and this is going to be right. Now I am going to start with Deepak, because when I am going to see, I am getting a name of Deepak over here, I am getting a name of Deepak over here. And the best part of this is every name starts with a different alphabet. So this is D. Farhan sits immediate right of Deepak. So Farhan is going to be here. And Farhan sits third to the left of Ankit. So Ankit must sit third to the right of Farhan. 1, 2, 3. So that is going to be Ankit. Okay, Chandralekha. Okay, Kushag. Govind sits third to the left of Deepak. So 1, 2, 3. That's going to be Govind. Uh, Govind sits third to the left of Deepak, who does not sit next to Ekta. So basically, this person cannot be Ekta. E is definitely not this. Bilal sits next to Govind. So Bilal is going to be here. And not next to Deepak, it's fine. Chandan does not sit next to either Deepak or Ankit. Okay. So it means Chandan does not sit either right next to Deepak or Ankit. So Chandan cannot be here. So at this place, C can't be here, E can't be here. So who's going to be here? And Chandan can also not be here because Chandan is not sitting next to Ankit. So Chandan is definitely sitting at this place. E is not sitting at this place, so E is going to be here. So Krit, I'll come to that. So I'm getting A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So this person should be H. Got the arrangement. Who's sitting immediate left of Ankit? Immediate left of Ankit is going to be E. The first one is pretty much easy. What is the position of Hassan with respect to Chandan? Position of Hassan with respect to Chandan. So that is going to be 1, 2, 3, third to the left. Third to the left, or I would say fifth to the right. So second is going to be option B. Which two friends sit between Govind and Deepak? So Govind and Deepak, that is going to be H and B. Starting from Ankit, if all eights are arranged in alphabetical order, okay, of their initial clockwise direction, then the seating position of which friend will not change. Okay. So I am doing one thing. I am just going to make a simple arrangement of 8 people and clockwise direction. Clockwise means this direction. And I am saying Ankit is sitting here, B is here, C is here, D is here, E is here, F is here, G is here, H is here. So B, no. C, yes. Same position. F, no. This, no. This, no. This, no. And this, no. So exactly one person will not change its position. So that is going to be Chandan. So answer of this question is going to be option B. That's it. Now let's solve. See, it's fine. So basically, you place one person wherever you want to place that person over there. Fine. But important. Oh, last question. 4 of the following are alike in a certain way, thus form a group. So 4 of the following 5, 3 of the following 4 should be. Again, I think it's a mistake. It should be 3 out of the following 4. Which does not belong to that group. So F and H, I have one person between them. G and E, G and E has one person between them. Chandan and Deepak has one person between them. Bilal and Govind, Bilal and Govind are consecutive, so that is going to be option four, option five, option four. Sorry, so that is going to be option D. Very nice. Now let's solve this one. Circular arrangement. We have already done a lot of circular arrangement. Instead of that, let's solve this one. The floor one we have already solved. No? This one. This is the second last set of the day, and after that, we will not be solving any other set. We'll be done. So this is second last. So this one and next one. That's it. Just give me a moment. Done. Okay, Saransh. There are six children, A, B, C, D, E, A, B, C, D, G, H. The authors and days. Okay. So basically what I'm going to do, I'm going to make table according to what? Which is the first column I'm going to take. So first column is going to be what? Day. That is the first thing I'm going to do. Day. So I have Monday. So let me do it again. So the first thing is going to be day. Then next is going to be name. Then next is going to be what? Poet. And the most beautiful thing is everyone's name start with a different alphabet. So I got Monday, then I got Tuesday, then I got Wednesday, then I got Thursday, then I got Friday, then I got Saturday. So I got 6 days. Monday to Saturday we are talking about. Okay. Any direct information that is given to us, if direct information is given, I am going to plug in first. Wordsworth poem are recited on Wednesday. So Wordsworth. Okay. Only two people speak before Harry. Okay. Sorry, only two people speak after Harry. So that is going to be Harry. Direct information. So I have used this statement, last statement. It is now completely useless to me. This statement, this is now completely useless to me. I have already read it, solved it. Okay. Yes. So basically, the direct information, that whichever direct information is given, Greg chooses Milton. So I am going to have Greg and I am going to have Milton, and these two are going to go together. He resides on the day after Kathy. That does not choose Byron. So basically, Kathy, after Kathy, it may be immediate or maybe 2 gaps, 3 gaps, or whatever it is. And Greg is going to be there, and it is going to be Milton, and Kathy is not going to choose Byron. So that is not there. This is the arrangement that I'm going to follow. And Ben resides on consecutive days. So I'm going to get AB, AB. So AB are going to be consecutive. Wherever they go, they are going to go to 2 consecutive slots. The child who recites Thursday, Thursday is not Carol. So it's not Carol. It's not Byron. Okay. These two are not possible. Dan chooses Keats and day immediately before N. So I got D, then I got A, then I got B. So 3 consecutive slots are possible only on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So Dan, N, and Ben. This is what I am getting in this way. Okay, Priyanshi. Now, and Ben recites, okay, that Thursday does not choose Carol or Byron. Dan chooses Keats. So Dan chooses Keats. Okay. And Greg chooses Milton. Now, where Greg goes, I don't know. And Greg goes after C. So C must be here. Greg must be here. So C is Kathy. Greg must be here. And it should be Milton. It should be Byron. It cannot be Byron. So Byron cannot be this. So only one place left out for Byron. Byron is this. Now this is Carol. Carol cannot be on this day. So this is going to be Carol. Now who's the last person remaining? That is going to be uh, Blake. So we got Blake. Did I get my arrangement right? Yes. Who recites poem written by Blake? That is going to be Harry. That's option A. Got it? On which day Byron's poem recited? That's Tuesday. Who recites Friday? Who recites on Friday? Fridays, Kathy and Carol. Kathy and Carol. That is going to be option D. Carol Wednesday, that is false. Blake on Friday, Blake and Friday is also false, I think. Blake is Thursday, so Blake and Friday is also false. Milton on Saturday, that is right. So answer comes out to be Milton and Saturday. Who recites immediately after the day on which poems of Blake recited? So Blake is being recited on Thursday. So who's reciting on Friday? That is going to be Kathy. That is going to be option B. Very nice. That's going to be option B. Okay, Shubhashish. Okay, Saransh. Okay, Navnoor. Okay, Chandralekha. Very nice. Very nice. So this is, I would say, this is a easy set. So whenever you get an arrangement where something is constant, always take that as the first column because that is going to help you a lot. And first column generally make sure that how soon you are going to solve the set. Got it? Now, this is set 20. Now, pick one set. Which set we want to do? This one, set 19. We should do set 19, 19 or 18, 17, and before that we have already done, or some QT. Okay. So, choose a set. I would go with this one. Okay, let's solve this one. Okay, Chandralekha, let's solve this one only. Okay, now solve this one and let's see. So again, my first question is, what is the first column? Floor. Constant values always come on the first column. Just give me a moment, Priyanshi. Should we start? So, okay, tell me one thing. What is the starting point of this set? What is the starting point of this set? Okay, Kushag. My simple question is, what is the starting point? From which point you are going to start? What is the first value you are going to fill in the table? Very nice. So there are three people between J and Assam, and there are going to be five people between J and Karnataka. Fine. So I am going to make one case, that is J is here. One, two, three. So this person should be Assam. Fine. One, two. So one, two, three, four, five. This person is Karnataka. Now there are three people who are lying between J and Assam, so values can be different. There are possibility that J is above, Assam is below. So that is also a possibility. Now West Bengal guy is living immediately below Assam. Okay. Now G is living immediately above Assam. That is also given somewhere. G is from Tamil Nadu, and N lives immediately above. Assam lives immediately below G's floor. So it is going to be G. It is going to be N. This is going to be K. So basically, J definitely cannot be at this place. If J is below Assam, it means J has to be at this place. Assam will be at this place. G, N, and K. That is the only possible arrangement. Now, second case might be J is above, Assam is below. That might be second case. Okay, I'll come to that later. So I'm going to make the second case as well, but later on. Now I does not belong to Assam, so I is gone at this place. Okay. Now we have which information we have used. J and Assam. There are three people are living between G and L. So G is here. One, two, three. Uh, One, two, three. So this person should be L. That is next thing. The person from Assam lives immediately below G's floor. N lives immediately above G's floor, immediately below K's floor. Okay, that we have already used. G is from Tamil Nadu. G is from Tamil Nadu. That I am getting. There are five floors between the floors between J and the person from Karnataka lives. That is this. Now the person from West Bengal lives immediately floor below where person from Assam lives. So this is going to be West Bengal. H lives on even numbered floor. So H cannot be here. H cannot be here. So H must be here. Okay. I cannot be here. So I must be here. So I got G, H, I, J, K, L, M. M is remaining. So M must be here. So this is what I have got so far. Three persons are living between Bihar and West Bengal. So West Bengal is here. One, two, three. So Bihar is going to be here. Four persons are living between Bihar and Maharashtra. So one, two, three, four. So this is going to be Maharashtra. Now L does not belong to Rajasthan, so this should be Rajasthan, and this should be Punjab. If I am going to take this case, I am getting the complete value. If I am assuming that J is living below Assam. Now there might be second case. I'm not sure whether I do need to make the second case or not, but let's read the question. On which of the following floors does the person from Bihar lives? That is going to be eighth. Who lives on the topmost floor? Okay, Saransh. And who lives at the topmost floor? That is going to be K. Which state does J belongs to? Rajasthan. Who lives exactly between H and L? That is going to be I. The person from the state of Assam lives on which floor? That is going to be floor 5. And that is option D. Am I getting all the answers? Am I getting any contradictions? No. So more likely I am going to go with this arrangement. And because I am getting all the answers, so I am not worried. It is written that J is not from Rajasthan. Did I miss that out? I didn't read Rajasthan. L does not belong to Rajasthan. J does. Fine. So basically, L is from Punjab, J is from Rajasthan. Fine. Okay. Do you want to do one more set, or that's it? We should wind up. So Namur, for which question we should wind up? No, or should we do one more set? No. Namur, there were two questions. Okay, Kushagra. Okay, I said that after this set, I'm going to wind up. So let's wind up. I know you are tired. Solving LR in QT for 5.5 hours is, I know it's very tiring. So let's wind up over here. Fine. So anyone wants to ask something, you can definitely. Uh, Karthikeya, I think we have solved quite a few sets today. So let's wind up for today. Fine. So whatever I have told, whatever we have discussed about QT sets, that how to approach, read the questions in even lengthy and difficult sets, you can get 2 to 3 answers right without doing much. And that is something that you have seen in today's session. Is it or is it not? When people are going to say it is going to be very lengthy, when solving one question was way too difficult, it was taking 3 minutes or 4 minutes. But can you do it in a minute? Can you do 2 questions in 3 minutes? This is what that is important. That is where you have an edge. In AR, whenever you make a table, in more or less, whenever you talk about, apart from circular arrangement or linear arrangement, whenever you make an arrangement, always uh, no, Karthikeya, this is not my only 6 hour session. I have taken 8 hours on a 10-hour session, so don't worry about me. I can still go on for 3 to 4 hours, so it's fine. Uh, Mr. Cool, I would say one thing that in the exam you don't have that luxury that you just keep putting time that ultimately ho jayega. Obviously ho jayega, but it's not, you cannot solve 2 sets in 25 minutes because GK is time saving. GK you can solve it very quickly. LR you can solve very quickly. But in quant you need to spend time. But spending 20 to 25 minutes, it means you are taking time out of GK and logical reasoning. So what I was trying to tell you today, that even in very lengthy sets, there are 3 questions that you can do in 5 minutes. And if we are talking about 2 sets, and we expect you to solve what in 10 minutes. So in 10 minutes, I would say 6 to 7 questions at least are doable, and even more. Got it? In AR, the most important part is the first column. If you get the first column right, your everything that you are going to do is going to be very easy. If you are choosing the wrong first column, then things are going to be very tricky and very late. So this is the only tip I'm going to give, and that's it. And we'll see. We'll meet again soon. Till then, take care. Bye bye.